Welcome back. Welcome back to Atlantis. The Secrets of Atlantis, the Sacred Legacy. The fifth and final Atlantis game. Tonight, we're finishing it. Don't waste any time, shall we? You say, as we try to adjust that window. Alright. Oh, let's hope the game works today. Hello, Ani. Part 1. Yes. Oh. Hello, Miss Anne. Fingers crossed this works. First attempt. No. Try again. No. Try again. No. Try again. No. Try again. No. Let's try again. No. Let's try again. No, okay. Now it's being consistent. Why is that? Wife says hi. Okay, hello, Lisa. Why is it not working now? We have an idea. We have an idea. Might be... Where is it? Might be disk related. Give us a second. There should be that one. And now the disk isn't mounting. Great. Try again. This is the game that keeps on giving. I'm watching and working on making cosplayers for Amy and Blaze. Oh, that's cool. It really just does not want to. Why? Let's just try starting the game again. No? Why isn't that launch? Be an admin issue, maybe? Try it that way instead. We haven't even rebooted a computer since we last played it, and now it's not working. This game is incredibly difficult to just get running for some reason. Ah, okay. If we try our other disc. Yeah, that one's working today. That one didn't work last time, but now it's working, so. Not launching. Why is that? Yeah, so it's just not launching now. Okay, let's see if we can figure out why. These are not our settings. What? These are not our settings. The hell? That explains it. Wait, what happened to our actual settings then? Hold on. The hell? How has this happened? We haven't reset our computer. We haven't turned it off our computer. We specifically haven't touched our computer because we didn't want the game to break again. Uh, okay. Hold on. Okay, well, maybe we can just manually reset the settings. Again. Force windowing. Not notifying task switch. No wait, that breaks it. That breaks it. Keep aspect ratio. It's 1024 by 768. 32 EPP. I think we need to do a force win resize. DirectX, yeah, all has been reset. DirectX 9. Oh, this is really annoying. Somewhere here we need to set it to 32-bit. There's that. That's enough, actually. Okay. We think that's everything. It seems to be working. Okay, good. Ugh, this fucking game. What? This is not the menu we had last time. Hang on a second. How has the game switched everything? Can we use this DX Wind? Okay, hold on. Can we save? Save. No, because that one doesn't have Atlantis saved in it, so it can't be that one. Yeah, this is the only fucking install we have. Okay, whatever. It's working. Let's just leave it as it is. Were the settings saved? Yes. It was not the same menu, because the menu we had didn't use the term load game. It used the term I think it was recovery game, like that, and it was placed in a different place. Well, or it doesn't matter. Anyway, oh wait, no, you're right. Recovery game was when you have. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Rescue game was when you played the game recently and it was an autosave. You're right. Okay, well. Here we are. Hopefully everything works today. We have a follower, but we can't, like, click on him.
Tell me, who exactly is this Captain Blackwood? He looks a bit creepy.
He's on our side. Foster had already contacted him and got him on the team. He's wearing one of the medallions, too, and he inherited it.
I, too, wish to find Atlantis, Miss Sullivan. The treasures of the ancients must not fall into the wrong hands.
What is this palace? It's built right into the heart of the mountain.
The Palace of Satyavrata. Its name refers to a mythical king of Indian legend. It was built by a Maharaja several centuries ago. These days, it belongs to a rich admirer of Indian art, but he hardly ever comes here.
And have you been here before?
I did visit a part of the palace on a previous trip, researching the bas-relief. But unfortunately, I never got to see the Gate of Truth. The palace is simply spellbinding. It's incredibly calm and serene. Some of the pieces in its collection are absolutely unique.
So basically it's a kind of museum. But where are the people who look after it and guard it?
Elliot has either bought them off or scared them off so he can poke around through all the rooms at leisure.
He must have been pretty convincing. Doesn't look like there's anyone here at all. You mentioned the Gate of Truth.
It's the way into a cavern, the Grotto of Revelations. And that's where we'll find the exact location of the Atlantean relic. I've never seen the gate. I know it's somewhere in one of the rooms of the palace. But I just know it'll yield up its secrets if we can manage to bring together the two halves of the bas-relief.
Do you know where we can find the other half of the bas-relief?
Its exact whereabouts remain a mystery. But according to my research, it's most likely hidden in the Great Hall of Glass, and the rays of the sun will play an important role in finding it.
Again, Indiana Jones.
Elliot questioned me for a long time to find out everything I know about the palace, and about the bas-relief. He found it kind of fun to lock me in this gazebo thing so I'd have a front row seat. But I managed to gain a little time by sending him off on a false trail.
What did you tell him?
Elliot didn't know where exactly in the palace to look for the bas-relief. I told him he'd find it somewhere in the Hall of Truth, but in fact, it's somewhere else altogether. So you're in with a chance of finding it before he does. You'll have to get a move on. Sooner or later, Elliot's going to find out I lied to him.
Did he take the first half of the bas-relief with him?
Yes, and he took my medallion too.
He's got quite a few cards in his hand now. Well, it's up to us to make sure he doesn't come up trumps.
Alright. This place is gorgeous. It's the first time the game kind of looks like a traditional Atlantis game. Like these kind of vistas and even the architecture is definitely more in line with... Wait, he also went here by fucking airship? Okay. But yeah, we think we've decided what game we're gonna play on our birthday if we do a birthday stream. We're not gonna tell you what it is yet until we actually decide whether or not we're gonna do it. But if you've enjoyed our Atlantis streams, you are definitely gonna enjoy those. Enjoy what we play then. Very much in the same vein.
I think I'll just have a look at a few books while you're taking a look around the rest of the room.
I
I might find one or two clues about our quest.
Okay.
It won't take Elliot long to find out he's been tricked by Miss Sullivan. We have to find the bas-relief before he leaves the Hall of Truth. I found a very interesting book. The Memoirs of a Noble Wanderer. I think it might be the memoirs of the Maharaja who had the palace built.
I don't suppose it mentions where the bas-relief is hidden.
That would be too easy. This chap seems to have been extremely erudite and an explorer, too. Who knows what he might have discovered on his travels?
Book compared to stones from India, the ruby, the emerald, the sapphire, etc. It says that the most beautiful gems reflect light like suns. Okay. Right.
This ivy's a bit invasive.
Both.
This ivy's a bit invasive.
Got you curious, my son? That's good. Really? Can you see what that says, chat? Or is it like too small on screen? It's a Kama Sutra. Yeah, no, when we were getting ready to stream today, we were thinking about it. It was like, it's like this is almost 2 years to the day when we started the Atlantis streams. We started that on our birthday, and we were like, it's been really fun, you know. So we're thinking like, what else could we do that would be fun in the same way, you know? Like I was thinking about like games with the same vibe as Atlantis. And yeah, we think we've decided
This ivy's a bit invasive.
on what we're gonna play. Again, if we have time to stream on our birthday. Hi. Okay. Oh, okay. So, like that, like left gay hand, right hand fanning, and then like just an M. Okay. Right hand fanning, left hand gay hand. There we go. We got a Chaos Emerald. We're not supposed to put it there. Okay. Ah. Okay. Messed it up. Wait, can you reset it somehow? Maybe if you leave and come back. No. Okay, we just have to do this then. There we go. Oh, Miss Sun basically lives next to Linköping.
Elliot and his men must be behind this door. It's locked. They've taken care not to be disturbed.
Okay. Okay. Hey, can you read Sanskrit?
I was stationed in India for several years. They say that's where the most beautiful precious stones come from.
I must admit, the ones I saw in the palace were extraordinary.
As I'm sure you know, gems are not solely appreciated for their beauty. They also have a very high symbolic value, and that can also have a strong effect on people. Show me the ones you found and I'll tell you more about them. The emerald holds all the secrets of nature in its green reflections. It represents the forces of balance. The deep red ruby is the jewel of kings. It symbolizes power.
Hey, do you read Sanskrit?
I've got a good lead. I think you have to use precious stones to find out where the bas-relief's hidden. I'm getting some gems from all the old things stored in the palace.
What? You're stealing archaeological treasures from the Hall of Glass? Good God, I think I'm gonna faint. You're nothing but a vandal.
Hey, watch your language. You got a better idea? No? Well, I'm sticking to my plan then.
In any case, I can't stop you. I can't do anything as long as I'm locked up in here.
In that case, I shall just carry on with my dastardly pillaging. What's the weather like up there on the moral high ground, Princess?
Why didn't he just say, I'm putting them back after we're done here?
I found this inscription on one of the palace walls. Do you know what it means?
It's some sort of puzzle in Sanskrit. Tricky.
Can you translate it for me?
He who seeks after truth must take the path of enlightenment, whose place of departure is balance. When he opens the seventh book of knowledge, the ignorant one will be blessed with wisdom. This understanding will give him the strength he needs to attain purity. Only then will the truth be revealed to him.
Not sure I get all that. Well, thanks for the help anyway.
Can we just blow up Elliot's, like, blimp? You get it? Yeah, obviously we're just gonna read the Kama Sutra 7 times. Okay. 7th book. I don't know where the fucking sapphire is.
Elliot and his Elliot and his
Yeah.
This ivy's a bit invasive. This I
It has to be something to do with the ivy, right?
This I This I This ivy This I
Yeah, obviously, this book has to be important. Okay, what if we... Can we place this back in here? No. Wrong. We place one of these in here. And then like... Did that do anything? Oh. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, yeah, we have no idea. Sorry, what did you say about the ruby earlier, dude?
The deep red ruby is the jewel of kings.
Endless power.
The emerald holds all the secrets.
Balance. Okay. Oh, okay. Are we back? Please tell us we're back. Please tell us that the fucking stream didn't die. We can't load the chat. Okay, it's back. It's back. Okay, good. Ugh. Yeah, the internet just completely died. But it came back in time before release stream disconnected. Ugh. We don't understand this clue. Like, is this our departure point? We tried that though, it didn't do anything. And what is the seventh book of knowledge? We tried doing this. And nothing changes.
This ivy.
There is one book there. It's the book that tells you about jewels. There's no other one. Could this be it? Like, this seems to be where the light is focusing. Maybe we need to bring the green gem here and like look up with. But there's no gears here to indicate that you can use something.
This ivy's a bit invasive. This ivy.
Wait, do we have to cut the ivy?
This.
Can that be it?
I think you're on the right track for finding the bas-relief, Brooks.
Wow. Thank you. We need to find something we can cut the ivy with. Oh. Wait, what?
The plans of the Hindenburg. The
Nothing. There's nothing here. Like. Oh. Nothing. The only thing we can think of right now is if we cut the ivy, we can place a gem on top of it, where the sunlight is coming down, right? But what will we cut the ivy with? We can't find anything. So Andrew, remember how I usually cut off a tumor that the claim was not cancer? Yeah? Not liking where this is going.
this I This ivy's... This ivy... This I...
Listen to you. Yeah, yeah, no, we figured. We figured.
This ivy...
The content cinema might have been the beginning of cancer. Sure. Oh, damn. Good if you cut it out then. Where the fuck? We are so lost.
I found a very interesting book. The Memoirs of a...
I don't suppose it mentioned...
That would be too easy. It won't take Elliot long to... I think you're on... I was stationed in India.
I must admit...
As I'm sure you know, gems are not solely appreciated. The emerald holds all the secrets of nature in its green reflections. The deep red ruby is the jewel of kings.
Oh, yeah, that sounds rough. Wish you all the best. Whoa, 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 whoa.
The seventh book of knowledge. That looks like it might be it.
The name Sapphire means beautiful thing. It brings wisdom.
Okay. Okay. Well, it's not that simple.
This ivy... This
I'm getting deja vu. The hole in the wall where you find a wooden ray in Atlantis. Wait, which one? The wooden ray? Wooden rat! Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's walk the path of enlightenment. From here to here. That. So now we should be able to attain purity. What does that mean? Oh! What? Left, right. Wait, no. It will go like this, right? Left, right, 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 left, left. Okay. Huh?
this
This one, it goes back to the to where Kate is.
This I... This I...
Maybe in certain DM changes that? Alright. Nope. Maybe, what's his name? Blackwood knows about elephants. Nope. Maybe Kate knows about elephants. Nope.
This ivy's a bit invasive.
Like, we have directions, but like, they don't tell us anything.
This ivy...
This is obviously meant to be, oh, if you find the 7th book, you know to check the upper shelves. Then you will find this. And this is supposed to be what we need to attain purity. Which we're guessing is gonna be a white gem. Probably the one in the elephant's trunk. But like, what do we do with that? Like, Like, is it pointing us in a direction? Are we supposed to go in this direction next?
This ivy. This ivy. This.
We don't know. We looked at the universal hint system just to get any semblance of an idea. There are 2 more stones to find. We're guessing the elephant one, the last one. That means we still don't know where the other one is. They're all in this room apparently. That's all we looked up. How many there were and which room it was in. Well, that's all the information they gave, that's all we wanted.
This eye. This eye. Elliot and his men must be behind this door.
So let's start over again. Here we are. And walk forward. You open the 7th book of knowledge. Get the sapphire. Then what? We couldn't get past the first blimp part as a kid. You're so fucking lost. Fuck it, I'm taking another hint. We are so fucking angry. Apparently, we missed this. Atlantis 1 has some pretty wild puzzles actually, but like the one good thing there was that we played through that game with our neighbor many times over and over, and we took notes the entire time. We literally went there saying there must be something we can cut the ivy with. And we walked over the entire Hindenburg, and it's on the fucking floor in a corner. It was somehow missed. Ah. Fucking seriously? This.
Ah, the pearl. That little teardrop born of pure chance is a symbol of purity. There is one other stone that has the same influence.
Which?
The moonstone. I have one. It was given to me by a Raja. According to him, it's supposed to bring me peace. Take it. Its light may show us the way.
Okay.
Oh, my head hurts. Why does everyone seem to think my head's some kind of punching ball?
You weren't hit in the head!
I'm delighted to have you along at last as one of our team. Foster and his sidekicks are amateurs. They have no idea at all of what's at stake here.
I finally had to stop dreaming. No time like the present to see where the truth lies.
We'd better not waste time. We have the 3 medallions, now nothing will be able to stop us.
Oh, so this is why the manual has rules of how Sudoku works in it. Okay. Well, that's probably a reset button. No, wait. Then be there. Okay. Not enough information there yet. Okay, fine. I like Sudoku chat. I used to play a lot of Sudoku. You're right, India has a fucking ancient Sudoku puzzle, though, but yeah. Fun fact, Sudoku, not a Japanese game. Oh. Just places that one there. Okay. Huh. Oh. Right. Yes, yeah. No, that's correct. Which means that and that. Which one is missing here? Oh. Oh, yeah, the first one. That one. Wait, that doesn't work. Does it? That one's wrong. That one's wrong. It does work. Oh no, there already is one there. Never mind. Ah. Losing focus. Too many symbols we don't recognize. It isn't harder than regular Sudoku. It's just like tricking you into thinking it's hard because you don't recognize the symbols. Crap, something's wrong again. Right? Yeah, that one can't be there. Wait. Fuck. Where's the mistake? Okay, hold on. There's a mistake here. Where is it? If we presume that that one is accurate, and that one is accurate, and that the error is here, which can we swap? If any. that it? We swap. No, that can't be the play button because darn, now we're using the thing in the I'm using the description we haven't said out loud, which might be confusing. Okay, so wait, if these two are, and it needs to be in this, any of these set in stone? No. Okay. Let's try that. What if we match that one to that? That invalidates that one. Okay. The diamond square in the top middle of the bottom right square. No, it can't be swapped at all. That's preset. Which is why it has to be that way. Wait, 8 comments a double character? You're right. That one. That fixes it. That fixes it. Thank you. Wait, so which one is missing here then? It is not intuitive when you have to like constantly check what the symbols are. Oh, it's that one. That one. Which then clashes with that one, fortunately. Hold on. This doesn't work. Okay, okay. Let's ignore that column for now. Might be a bad idea, but at this point we just need to fiddle with something else just to get our brain working again. Well, we can do that right now. That one is the wrong one. Which means they have to do this one. Means that that one has to be that one, which actually was that one. That's okay. So now we can finish this one, right? By adding that, means that we know that one is actually wrong. Work either. Ah. This would be so much easier if they had different colors depending on if they're the ones that you started with or not. Be that easy. Is it fixed now? I think it might actually be fixed now. What's missing here? That one. Which can also be placed there. Finally. Okay. Right. There's two missing there. That one. That one. Doesn't have. Oh wait, we can look at it. We can look here. We have a single missing one here. In turn confirms that one. In turn confirms that one. In turn confirms that one. Which in turn confirms that one. Okay. Which in turn confirms something. Play button. No, that was already there. The paper was already there. Fuck. Oh. Ah. There. And the final one that needs to be added here is that one. And we're done. Oh. Oh. That was something. So, you really need to show this. They have in the manual written reminder of the rules of Sudoku for the sarcophagus puzzle. Fill the empty squares using the different symbols in such a way that the symbols only appear once per line, column, and region. A box, 3 by 3 squares. Boobies! Oh, hey! It is an Atlantis game.
The door won't open. I think I'm going to need Kate's help.
Howard, get me out of here. You must be able to find something. I saw Elliot running off with Blackwood. What's going on?
The captain's double-crossed us. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have trusted him.
Don't blame yourself, Howard. You couldn't have known what he was up to.
All's not lost. We have one advantage. I'm still wearing the bronze medallion. The one Elliot stole is just a copy.
Well, there's a bit of good news. Let's get back in the race then. I hardly dare ask where you got the trident you used to open the cage. Never mind. Freedom at last. Thanks, Howard.
Don't mention it, Kate. Things haven't turned out quite like I'd hoped. Elliot and Blackwood have used the bas-relief to open the gate, and it's closed again behind them. I guess they must be in the Grotto of Revelations.
Let's get back to the Hall of Truth. With any luck, we'll find a way to open the gate.
You like archaeological treasures, don't you? I found a rather interesting old book in the palace library.
Oh, really? What's its title?
I think it's something like Kama Sutra, but hey, I'm no expert in Sanskrit. Looks like it's all about relations between men and women. What's your position on that subject?
Look, can we just get a move on? We've only got to discover lost Atlantis.
So far, this game has nothing to do with the Atlantis stuff of the previous games, by the way. They talk about Atlantis, yes, but like... nothing from those games have appeared. Like, we have a pearl. There was a pearl in the game. We picked up a trident. There was a trident in the first game. But, like... that's kind of it.
As far as I know, it takes two people to open the Gate of Truth. One of them has to stand on a flagstone behind the statue of Ishtar, while the other pushes in a particular sequence on the two halves of the bas-relief. I'll stand on the flagstone. You do the bas-relief.
And do you know the sequence I have to follow?
Afraid not. But there must be some kind of clue somewhere in the palace.
Okay. Oh, hi. Was your dress always in that material, Kate? Oh, you're right. It is the elephant book. Yeah. Ooh, pretty. It's the kind of lighting you don't get these days in games because it's unrealistic. Kind of natural lighting.
Look at this fresco. It's incredible.
Okay.
Howard, this proves it. This fresco is the connection between the Indian legend of Satyavrata, the Mesopotamian myth of Utnapishtim, and the destruction of Atlantis.
How come?
The legend of the flood, that cataclysm that engulfed Atlantis and which reappears in different legends all over.
No!
And this boat, it's on top of a mountain. Can you guess what we're looking for?
You mean... No, I can't believe it.
Yes, Howard. The Atlantean relic we're searching for is the Ark. The boat we refer to as Noah's Ark.
It's Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Isn't an Atlantis game?
So Noah's Ark's going to take us to Atlantis.
The Ark itself, or something on board it, I don't know. We'll only know when we get to the sanctuary that protects it.
Uh-huh. And where is this sanctuary? On Mount Ararat, like in the Bible?
According to the Sanskrit inscriptions and the cuneiform writing that I've been able to decipher, the vessel is hidden away in the depths of Mount Nisr, which is the peak that the legend of the Babylonian flood talks of. The coordinates in the fresco place it on the eastern border of ancient Mesopotamia. The 3 medallions figure in the fresco. From what it says there, they're the only thing that'll open the doors of the sanctuary.
That confirms Foster's hypothesis. We have to find a way of getting them back together.
There's a Sanskrit text that's like a prophecy. It talks about 3 chosen ones, guided by an old blind man, whose task is to watch over a sacred treasure. It also mentions a dragon who's the guardian of secrets and whose breath drives men mad, and of a betrayal followed by a redemption.
3 chosen ones, a blind man, a dragon. I feel like I'm in some sort of fairy tale.
The guys who wrote those fairy tales took their inspiration from ancient myths. We just need to find out what the truth is that lies behind this prophecy.
Oh dear. Well. Okay. Okay, we can do this. We can tie it all together. All right. Atlantis, the Lost Tales. It's about Atlantis. It goes under. The sequels are about the knowledge and shit that it cost and blah 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 blah. And Atlantis 2 involves the reset of the universe and the creation of Adam and Eve. But clearly, the fact that Christianity exists and the Torah exists and the story of Noah's Ark exists comes out of Atlantis 2's ending. There. It is a sequel.
Now we know where to go. We're off to the mountains of ancient Mesopotamia.
Oh hey, new clothes.
I just can't believe it. Here we are on Mount Nasir, straight out of the Mesopotamian legends of the flood. Nobody till now has ever been able to pinpoint its exact location with any degree of certitude. Howard, we're going to go down in history. This place is completely unknown to archaeology.
Yeah, good thing, too. I'd hate to run into hordes of old guys with beards and fossil brushes.
Very funny. You don't understand. If we find the way to get to Atlantis here, an awful lot of lives will never be the same again.
I know, Kate. And it's the future I'm worried about. I would really like to know more about the history of the medallions and the mystery that surrounds them, but...
Atlantis is a vision of both the past and the future. It's outside of time, and you can make as much fun of it as you like. But I know deep down you feel the same way.
Guess you saw right through me.
What are you talking about? You haven't explained anything about what Atlantis is in this universe. All you said is that Noah's Ark will somehow bring us there?
I don't see Elliot's airship. Either he's late or he's already left.
When he was taking me to India, Elliot was bragging about having lots of rich and influential friends. Do you know who's behind him pulling the strings?
Foster mentioned an occult group called Thule. I don't know much about them, but apparently they're not very nice people, and they've got some rather...
They're gonna bring the
silly
Nazis in,
ideas.
right?
I've heard of Thule. It started up a few years before the Great War, and as time went on, it got bigger. If its members are looking for Atlantis now, we're up against a very tough opponent.
Like 100%, they're gonna tie in the Hindenburg thing, and the Atlantis thing, and the mythology, and like looking for like clues of like secret things in the Bible thing with the Nazis, and like, yeah.
Captain Blackwood's betrayal has really disappointed me. I'd rather have had him on our side. He seems to know a lot of things.
Who knows? Perhaps all's not lost.
A man named Captain Blackwood betrayed you? Wow, what a shock. Next you'll tell us that Lord Henry Blackwood in the Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes story is not a good guy. How is this place unknown to archaeology if there's people living here? Hi. Oh, sorry. There we go. Now you're in frame.
Hello, my name is Howard Brooks.
Entertainmpent Zedek.
Well, I get the impression you don't speak my language. Or maybe it's me that doesn't speak yours.
I know the dialect they speak round here. I can translate. It'll make things easier.
Oh, okay.
Hello, my name's Howard Brooks, and this is Kate Sullivan. Do you live here in this village?
Greetings to you. I'm Zirek. Yes, I do live here when I'm not in the mountains.
Ah, so you're a shepherd or something like that?
No, I'm an herbalist. I was just picking plants when you arrived. What about you? What are you here for?
We are archaeologists. We're researching the local legends.
The people of this village are very hospitable. But after what happened in the temple yesterday, you might not be very welcome.
What did happen yesterday?
I don't know exactly. It seems two foreigners wanted to profane the temple of Marduk. From what I've heard, only one man came back out of the temple. A thin man with big boots and a dark stare. Ever since then, most folks in the village have been holed up in their houses.
So you weren't there when it happened?
No. I was up in the mountains for a week, and I just got back this morning. I ran into old man Omarim 3 days ago, and he told me that terrible things were going to happen. I just wonder how we could have known.
Tell us about the temple in the village.
It's the site of a very ancient cult that worships the Lord Marduk. It is guarded by the dragon of Marduk, who has been watching over the mountain and its inhabitants for thousands of years. The dragon is a benign creature, but its anger can be devastating. Woe betide whoever draws its wrath.
What do you do with the herbs you pick?
We use the plants for cooking, for dyeing wool, and for healing sickness. Nature's benefits are many when you know how to appreciate them.
Are you also a healer?
I know a few simple remedies, but I don't have the knowledge old Almarine has. He taught me to mix herbs together to increase their effects. For example, I can make a poultice with 10 different plants that is very effective against snake bites.
Are there snakes around here? I'm not exactly very fond of them.
Oh, get it? Because Indiana Jones doesn't like snakes.
My poultice has already come in useful, because I've been bitten several times when I'm out picking herbs.
Do you sell your poultice?
Sometimes I trade it for things. If you've anything interesting to give me in exchange, I could let you have a jar of it.
Do you know of the guy who, like, voluntarily got himself bit by, like, thousands of snakes, and whose, like, body is now of scientific value because they might be able to, like, create a, like, particularly wide range of a serum with a particularly wide range of like antivenom as a result. It's some American dude who, like, after 9/11 started using snake bites as, like, some kind of personal grief therapy. It's as strange as it sounds, but yeah, when he said he's gotten a bunch of snake bites lately, that's all we could think of.
Who is this old Omarim you were talking about?
A healer who lives as a hermit in the mountains. He taught me the secrets of the plants. I often see him on my travels. Sometimes he starts talking to himself. A lot of people think he's just an old fool. But he's a wise man, and he knows many things.
In that case, I'm sure he can help us.
Maybe you'll see him. You can sometimes find him near the village. Especially when he can smell something cooking on the fire.
Okay. You want a pearl?
What a magnificent pearl. I'll give you a jar of my poultice for that.
It's yours.
What was the point of the pearl? The whole point of a puzzle in the glass room was to get us a pearl that we then showed to Blackwood. So he gave it a different stone, and then we just gave away the pearl here? This game is strange.
I heard noises, like someone moaning and muffled blows.
Oh, let's not disturb people having a good time.
I thought I heard.
Excuse me for bothering you. Howard Brooks and Kate Sullivan. You might be able to help us.
I do not wish to speak to you. It's because of people like you that the wrath of the gods has fallen on our village.
We're really very sorry for whatever has happened. We might be able to calm the anger of the gods, so everything can go back to how it was before.
And why would you do that?
We're trying to resolve a great mystery, and for that we need the blessing of the gods. If they're offended, they'll punish us. And we want to help you. What happened?
Yesterday, some strangers went into the temple. They must have committed great sacrilege, because the dragon's breath froze their hearts, and then it came down into the village. Many of the villagers fled in terror.
That must be why the village is deserted.
Those who stayed are hiding in their homes, because they're scared the dragon will breathe a second time. I came out because I have to make bread to feed my family. I pray that the gods will spare me.
These strangers who committed the sacrilege, how many of them were there?
There were 2 men. Others arrived with them in a great flying machine, but they didn't go into the temple. When the dragon started to breathe on the village, they got back into their machine and they fled.
And what about the 2 men who went into the temple?
Just one came out, and he'd gone quite mad. The other must have perished in the mouth of the dragon.
Okay.
Do you know Omarim, the healer who lives in the mountains?
I certainly do. I know him well. That old fool's crazy about my honey bread. He can smell it cooking from miles away. Omarim has an incredible sense of smell. He knows the scent of every plant that grows around here. Everybody says it's to compensate for his sickness.
What sickness is that?
A disease of the eyes. Omarim is blind, but a lot of folks think the sickness has gone to his head too. He says things sometimes that are absolutely crazy. Xeric claims it's wisdom and we just don't understand it. Personally, I think that's putting it a bit strongly.
Okay.
Could you make some honey bread? It might make Omarim come back. We'd like to talk to him. He could help us calm the anger of the gods.
Omarim, calm the gods? Here's an idea for you. But it's true, the old healer does have some strange stories to tell. Well, why not?
So you will?
All right then. But I don't have any more honey. You'll have to bring me some. The hives are a bit further up. I don't know where the smoke bellows are, but take some matches. You'll need them.
Okay.
Do you know what these men were looking for in the temple?
Our old legends say that the sacred dragon has a treasure hidden in the mountain. That's no doubt what they were after. They were greedy, like most foreigners.
We got it. We got it. Chat. We got it. It's not Noah's Ark. We know exactly what we're gonna find. The ship on Mount Ararat? Atlantean airship. It will take us to Atlantis. That's how we tie it all together. It's been misconstrued as Noah's Ark. Imagine being Creon's ship. That would be so cool. Okay. This game. Okay. We got up. We were feeling down on this game because it seems like it wasn't going to be connected to Atlantis. But you know what? We think we know what they're doing. Maybe they're cooking. Okay.
The door's locked.
Hey, it's you.
We lost Adams, then Cooper, and Corporal Jefferson. The whole section stayed behind. The gas killed them. All that smell of garlic, of rotten fruit. Oh, all that mud. So much blood.
I don't think he's even aware of us. He's completely gone.
It's hard to see him like this. I know Blackwood betrayed us, but I do pity him.
Yeah. If only the prophecy mentioned something about a redemption after a betrayal. Yeah. Wonder what that's gonna be about. Who knows? Billy?
I thought I heard noise.
Okay. Okay. Maybe we need this on top. That makes no sense. Why didn't the bad guy just kill us, by the way, earlier? And what was the point of his trapping us in a fucking Sudoku prison? I mean, obviously the answer is so the story can continue, but like...
This bas-relief is splendid. It's the Dragon of Marduk, a Babylonian god.
These stones are kind of heavy. This stone isn't a... This stone isn't... This stone... This stone...
Figured. Well, here's the thing. James Bond villains indeed do not care to kill James Bond a lot of the time, but they always give a reason. Okay.
The door...
Oh! Oh! Never mind. Remember what we need to do now. That isn't working. Sorry, what did she say earlier about the honey?
Could you make some...
Oh, Marie.
So you will?
Alright then. But I don't have any more honey. You'll have to bring me some. The hives are a bit further up. I don't know where the smoke bellows.
Or maybe the roots are the smoke bellows. Back to arson. Why don't we have kept our Why don't we have kept our lighter from the start? Wait!
She must have been playing next to the
So
tank
she
and it
wasn't
fell over
sitting
and trapped her
in
underneath.
a
Poor
box
thing.
with a bottom lid? We needed this to... Really?
I'm Howard. This is Kate. And what about you? What is your name?
John.
That's a very pretty name. So, Gian, do you live here with your parents?
Yes, and with Uncle Samuel. My Uncle Samuel knows how to cut stone. He's very, very strong. But he went away yesterday because of the dragon's breath. And I hope he comes back soon. I get bored when he's not here.
The dragon's breath? What's that?
It's when Marduk's angry. His animal, the dragon, blows as hard as he can so all the people Marduk's angry with run away screaming. But the dragon's breath is so strong it can reach all the houses on the mountain, so everyone's very scared.
Gian, can you tell us why the dragon's angry?
A nasty man and a sad man went into his house, and they tried to steal his treasure. The dragon saw them and he punished them. He ate the nasty man and told the sad man to cry forever.
Okay.
Gian, do you know where the keys to your Uncle Samal's house are?
Yes, but I promised I wouldn't tell anyone.
Do you know Marduk's house, Gian?
My Uncle Samal goes there lots. I want him to come home. My Uncle Samal cuts stones and he makes them all different colors with his funny machine.
Hey, do you want matches? Okay. Speaking of Ace Attorney, we learned about a game today. It's an episodic indie game. There's a demo out. Actually, no, the demo is the start of the game, which is a free game. But then the first episode is out as its own game. It's called, hold on. Why is it not here? Of the Devil. It's called Of the Devil. That's apparently an Ace Attorney like that's gay. Yeah, we're gonna be streaming that at some point. The first episode was on sale until today, but we'll learn about it too late. See. Oh no, this looks like a pain. Okay. Oh, what? What? What's the puzzle? Oh! Okay, we get it. We think. Why was that? Fuck. Fuck. Wait. Oh. Fuck. No. We don't like this puzzle. Wait, what? Wait, how did we mess this up?
Thank you. I'll get to work right away. It won't take long.
Thank you. Yeah, no, we get that. It's just something about it was fucking with our head. If she doesn't want to talk to us, fine. Oh.
Well, splendid young people. The lovely Azad here, whose bread is such a lovely, delicious thing, oh yes, has told me you were desirous of making my acquaintance, as it were.
That's right. We've been told you're a wise man. We were hoping you'd be able to help us.
A wise man? Oh dear, I'm afraid not everybody is of that opinion, oh dear, no. But never mind. Marduk knows the truth that hides within the hearts of men. He speaks to me sometimes, you know. He has, in actual point of fact, spoken to me about your good selves.
Really? Nothing bad, I hope?
Be reassured, for he is watching over you. Also over the object you have with you. Yes, it is indeed you. After thousands of years, you've come back. But your mission has changed. Hitherto it has been to protect the heritage. But now the time has come to pass it on.
Thousands of years? What's that supposed to mean?
Know that you are the heirs, descendants of the Atlanteans. In your veins flows the blood of Atlantis. The medallions you wear are a symbol of your duty. Be they of bronze of pewter or of orichalcus, the medallions are the keys to the secret sanctuaries. The sanctuaries protect the heritage from the covetousness of ill-intentioned men.
Heirs? Descendants of the Atlanteans?
The heirs have been keeping watch since the dawn of time, sometimes unknowingly. Today, it is time to reveal to humankind the hidden knowledge. You bear a great responsibility. Faced with men stripped of all scruples, it will fall to you to ensure that the heritage is used well.
What about Captain Blackwood? He's one of the heirs, too.
Blackwood's treason was written. But there can be redemption for this heir who is now facing the assaults of his inner demons. You must help him find his way back to the path of wisdom, for you must all three be united to reveal the way to Atlantis.
The three chosen ones. The old blind man, the redemption. Seems the Indian prophecy's coming true.
Know, too, that you will have need of an Atlantean crystal. Without it, your quest will end in failure. The stone is sleeping, watched over by its divine guardian. You will have to coax the dragon in order to take the crystal.
This is all kind of hard to swallow.
Deep down inside, you know that it's the truth. Being an heir does not make you superior to any other being. Don't ever forget that.
Atlantean crystal! Airships are controlled by
It might
those.
sound unbelievable, Howard, but I think what Omarim told us is the truth. I've always had strange dreams about Atlantis. I've always been fascinated by the myth. And now I know why.
Us three white people from America and England are the heirs of Atlantis, obviously. Decided most of the Atlanteans in visual game is also very, very, very white.
We lost Adams.
I don't think...
It's hard to see.
Let's go talk to the healer.
There's some honey bread cooking. I can smell it from here. If you ask me, Omarim will be turning up before long if he hasn't already. The old boy's got quite an appetite.
Omarim looks very talkative today. You won't have had him come here for nothing.
Where does your knowledge come from, Omarim? We're completely stunned by all you told us. The heritage, the prophecy.
What heritage? What prophecy? You haven't been at that naughty mountain wine, have you?
But you were telling us about Atlantis. You told us we were heirs.
Well, if that were the case, I would certainly remember it. I might be a little eccentric, but pardon me, I am most certainly not senile. Oh, no. You, though? Well, I could definitely think of one or two tinctures that might do you some good.
We need a remedy to heal a man who's very sick. He's completely lost touch with the world. It's like he was haunted by his memories.
Oh, indeed, yes. I know of a little brew that might well be efficacious. But I just can't come up with it out of thin air. Oh, no. You're going to have to find me some aloe leaves.
Fine. We'll find you some.
Help! Help! Help me! Ataska, quick! Aska, my dolly's fallen in the well. Can you help me get her back?
Don't worry. We'll help.
How does this well work?
Please, save my dolly.
We know, but nothing works as a handle. We tried everything we have. Oh. Oh. This game absolutely has the most pixel hunting out of all the Atlantis games. These sticks would work as a handle, but we can't pick them up.
Omarim needs a few leaves of aloe for a remedy he's making. It's very urgent. Do you have any?
Alas, no, but with a bit of luck, you'll find some near the village. Try looking over by the beehives.
Oh no!
A lucky escape there, Howard. The venom of this species of serpent can be fatal. Thank heaven for Zarek's herbal poultice.
Here are the aloe leaves you need.
Oh, thank you. Oh, the preparation of the remedy is almost complete.
To become that snake man. Yeah.
Oh, there you are. The tincture's ready. Give it to the patient without delay.
Can you hear me, Captain? Drink this. It'll revive you.
Brooks. Miss Sullivan. What?
Oh, wow. It seems the remedy is pretty efficient. Welcome back, Captain Blackwood. It's good to have you back with us.
You helped me, even though I'd betrayed you. Why? You could have just left me to fight my inner demons for all eternity.
Let's just say we reckon you have the right to a second chance. And it would appear we need you if we're going to find the way to Atlantis.
I've been blind. I didn't trust you. I was wrong. I thought I could fool Elliot, but in the end I was just fooling myself.
What happened yesterday, Captain?
After we arrived at the village, Elliot and I went into the temple. Thanks to the instructions we'd had from Thule, we found a secret door that opened into a long corridor right into the heart of the mountain.
And then?
We came out in the medallion room, where the doors to the Atlantean sanctuary are. Elliot disabled the mechanism of a trapdoor, and then he used the 3 medallions to try and open the doors.
And did you succeed? Did you get into the sanctuary?
We didn't have time. One of the medallions started to melt. There was a click, and a sort of greenish smoke just poured all over Elliot, and then started to fill the whole room.
What happened to Elliot?
He started screaming. He was all covered in this green cloud. The smoke was so thick that I quickly lost sight of him. I held my breath and ran towards the door of the medallion room, and I just got out before a stone wall sealed it off.
Did Elliot manage to get out?
I doubt it. He must have died in there, racked by terrible hallucinations. The smoke was poisonous. Its effects give you horrible visions that are no doubt meant to terrify any intruders. When I came out of the temple, there was a great fog of it rolling all the way down to the village.
The dragon's breath. That's what it is then.
My last conscious memory was the villagers starting to shout and scream in the grip of frantic terror. Then I too was overcome by the poison. I became delirious. I lived through the hell of the trenches all over again. The gas, the death, all that buried horror came back to me again.
The magic of lazy writing. Hey, you don't know. It could be. Yeah, maybe the prophecy isn't true. Maybe we are making it true by believing in it and following it, and therefore deciding he deserves a redemption. Yeah, think about that.
Why did you betray us, Captain Blackwood? For Atlantis?
To find the ancient wisdom of the Atlanteans and destroy it.
What?
Destroy it, but why?
Because I had no faith in humanity. I'd seen so many useless battles that I'd convinced myself that humanity would just tear itself apart, fighting over the secrets of Atlantis before
Hey, there's no title of the game!
world to ruin. I wanted to prevent all that.
One of the
You
titles for
wanted
the
to
game.
deny mankind the choice of its own destiny? But the knowledge of the Atlanteans could also take humanity into a golden age.
I was a prisoner of my own certitude. I had a goal, and I didn't care whom I had to deal with to get to it. Elliot looked like a better prospect as an ally. He's not one of the heirs. There's no Atlantean blood in his veins. It would have been easier to dupe him.
So you know we are heirs then?
I've always known, Howard. And the visions I've endured have taught me that it is not my role to deprive mankind of that heritage. If there's the faintest chance that the Atlanteans could help humanity to better itself, that chance must be seized upon.
Yeah, about that, dude. There's more shit coming in the history of Earth, and even the future, the far future of the year 2020, is not gonna be all sunshines and rainbows.
There's one thing I've been wondering. What did Elliot do wrong when he used the medallions to open the sanctuary doors?
He did nothing wrong, except to believe he'd cheated Foster. The medallion he stole from him was a copy. I have the original.
Most ingenious. That explains why the poison smoke appeared. The people who built the sanctuary made sure that only the genuine medallions could get you into it. Well, as true heirs, we have a good chance. Let's go to the temple.
The sad man's not crying anymore. Murdoch must have forgiven him then.
To reveal the hidden door, place your medallion on the sign of the trident and turn it so the spikes are pointing downwards.
Okay.
The cuneiform inscription can be translated as, having crossed the 7 oceans, the great ship came to rest on the mountain.
I think this mechanism might open the door again and give access to the medallion room. Over to you, Howard.
I understand the puzzle, but we're not sure how to like move the pieces. Like, what?
This stone.
We don't understand at all.
That man with you is one of those who offended the gods.
Lord Marduk has forgiven him his error. The captain is going to redeem himself and help us to appease the dragon's wrath.
Omarim has gone back to the mountains. He said something like, the three are reunited, the way can be revealed. Then he went off muttering, to the south, to the south. Honestly, he's completely off his head.
He didn't leave behind the stick. His handle.
That man with you is one of the profaners of the Temple of Marduk.
He's sorry for what he's done. We certainly aren't here to pillage your place of worship. We're just here to reveal a great heritage left by the ancients.
I believe you. Perhaps Marduk will grant you what you are seeking. It is he who will decide.
Have we made progress? There's probably less than half an hour of this game left. I'm pretty sure we're on like basically the final puzzles, but like we're stuck. Oh, what's that? What was that? Oh. What?
These stones are
The only thing we discovered so far is that we can use our medallion here. Which is probably for the next step of the puzzle. Fuck it. Oh yeah, you're right, Miss Sun. The voice of Vector the Crocodile in Sonic X and Shadow the Hedgehog has sadly passed away. Shadow? No, Vector the Crocodile, not Shadow. Vector the Crocodile in Shadow the Hedgehog. Apparently we need to find a wire for the bucket. This is a wire. It's not interactable. Oh, no, it is. This game.
There you are. Asuka's safe and sound. She just needs to dry out a bit after her bath.
Thank you. Thank you.
Where did all the spikes go?
We're looking for some very important things, Gianna. You must take them to Marduk's dragon so he won't be angry anymore, and Uncle Samal can come home. Do you know where your uncle hides the key to his house?
It's a secret, but you helped Asuka, so I'll tell you. The key's under a piece of wood near the house.
Oh, dude.
Looks like some red pigment's needed here.
Oh, now it works.
There are ashes behind this grill.
Oh. Probably didn't need that one.
If I take any more, I might knock it all over.
Oh. I didn't need all of those. Wait, so how will we know which ones we need to use? So, look at the painting thingy. Oh, okay. 5x4 yellow. 6x6. 3x2 light blue. And 3x2 yellow. Okay. Dark yellow. We've already forgotten what we said. um, 3x2 dark yellow. Definitely said that at least. Should we paint it? You have to pick it up and then you dip it. Oh. Are there painting tools somewhere? Is it 4x2? Is it? Oh. We need something to paint it with. Maybe we're gonna paint it afterward. What else do we say? We have 6 by something. Yeah. Have to go back. Alright. Another 3x2. 4x5. And 6x6. 3x2, 4x5, and 6x6. That is 6x6, good. That is 2x2. And 4x5. Five by 5. Go. Okay. Okay, now we're allowed to do the puzzle. Yay! Okay. Okay, those can only be moved left and up and down. Can we reset it? Yes, thank you. Okay. These are air. That's water. It's the other way around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It doesn't work. You can't move it left and right. And never mind them. That's not how it works. we go.
I don't see Elliot's body, but his bag's still here.
Alright.
Nothing interesting in this bag, apart from this sheet of paper in one of the pockets. It's a handwritten page dated 11th March 1921. It's my father's handwriting. But that's impossible. He died at the end of the Great War.
In my dream, I see the Queen of Atlantis climb 9 steps and sit on her throne. Okay. Turns her eyes towards me, because she will free me from the shadows that imprison me. 3 times she turns a bronze serpent that adorns her finger. Then in her gaze appear fantastic images. I see precious stones that light the way to truth. I see a flaming pentacle, the symbol of a benign sun. I see a trident of warrior Calcus, and lastly I see a big ship, the old vestige of a forgotten past. In the grip of these visions, in my turn, climb the 9 steps. The queen stands and smiles on me. I am free. Okay. Okay. This is probably the final puzzle of the game.
Elliot?
Okay.
Elliot really got us this time. We were too involved with the sanctuary gate to be on our guard. To fail so near to our goal.
I must admit, he's pretty clever. No wonder he's a treasure hunter.
Come on, Howard, use your head. You must be able to find a way to get us out of here.
Oh, sure. Give me a felt hat and a whip, and I'll turn into a big movie star, adventure hero, and fix everything just like that.
You can't make that reference. That film won't be made for another fucking 60 years. Sorry, 50 years.
We've fallen through the trapdoor Elliot had disabled. He's reset the mechanism.
Do you know where the mechanism is?
Right where there's a carving of a bull's head. I think it's quite near the doors.
I found a page from my father's journal in Elliot's bag. It was written in 1921. Maybe my father wasn't dead at the end of the war. He might be still alive.
Now there's a revelation for you. Well, hope springs eternal. If your father is still of this world, I have no doubt the quest for Atlantis will reunite you.
Okay.
If I want to light this torch... That's a pretty scarf you've got there, Kate. I think I might find that useful.
Take it. Thank goodness I'm not wearing my evening dress. Heaven knows what you might have done with that.
Yes, but the whip is not. You are right. To a degree, he is based on adventure serials from the 20s. Okay.
Could this have something to do with the dream my father wrote about in his journal?
Those are filled in. Those are not. Okay. 3 times she turns the bronze serpent. Okay. Oh. Okay. 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 We don't understand this puzzle. This seems completely random. Like, hold on. Like, are we missing something? Like, what's the pattern here? Is there a pattern? Oh, we just lost all of them. They were purely doing this in trial and error, and that's not fun. Let's see what the universal hint system says. Okay, apparently there is a clue here. Our first thought is the date. 1921. March 11th, 1921. But 4 is not a number there, so that can't be it. Pentacle, of course, is 5. Five, 3. Like, yeah, we don't understand this. Are we missing anything? Five. 3. Oh God, you're right. You are right. You are so right. We actually have to take into account stuff that happened in the game. Okay. So 4. Okay. 5. What can be the symbol of a 9 stun? Well, let's start. Let's start. Okay, so we start with 4. Oh, wait, what? Pentacle can't be 5. 5 doesn't exist. It's 6, 8, or 9. But penta means 5. What's the sun then? When was the sun relevant? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10. 6, 8, 10. You just look up Pentacle Sun. Oh, is that a thing? Oh. Eight. Okay. Trident. Okay, so 3. There is no 3! Is a trident? Is there something called a trident or a calculus? It's a Yu-Gi-Oh thing! In Yu-Gi-Oh that's 6. We'll try it. This is not helping us. We're gonna consult the Universal Hint System again. Wait, fantastic images is apparently the first clue. What? Okay, so fantastic images is the 4. Okay. According to Universal Hint System, it's these bullheads. Possibly Minotaur heads? Maybe? Okay. Yeah, apparently this has nothing to do with the India puzzle. It's all about looking at things around here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 torches. A flaming pentacle. Flaming pentacle. Wait, that was the sun. That was 8. That was 8. Trident to Orichalcus. Yeah, I got no idea what that is. Are you fucking serious? Okay, so here's the actual solution. God, this is terrible. Okay. In her gaze appear fantastic images. That's the bullheads. 4. And then I see precious stones that light the way to truth. That's the torches. But we can't see all the torches. It's not 6, it's 8. 2 of them are up there, but we can't see them. Then it is Penta 5. Three. Fuck it, let's just look up what the last one is as well. Soul Vestige, number 1. Okay, that's the worst puzzle in the game. I also think it's the final puzzle of the game, but yeah. Oh, is this where we need a hoe? No. Here we go. Oh, wait, oh, okay.
Look there! The Ark!
Incredible.
So it's not an Atlantean ship?
The Ark of the Atlanteans shall deliver its secret. We must stop Elliot from getting it.
When I look into the crystal, strange images appear on the faces of it and fade away. It's like it was trying to awaken things that are buried in my memory.
I feel the same thing.
The crystal is the heart of the Ark. It must be awoken.
It does not look like a Creon ship. We can tell you immediately, there's no raised thing here. Okay, this has got to be the final puzzle then. Ugh. Okay. Where are we going? Oh. Okay. We disappeared into the abyss along with the Ark. Who knows? Maybe our bones can be discovered by archaeologists in a few centuries' time. In any case, for us, it was all over. Welcome, Epic. Okay. So what do you reckon is the actual puzzle here? Like, what are we trying to do? We're trying to find Atlantis? Connect the blue corners? Maybe. Can try it. Oh, yeah, I guess that was it.
The road to Atlantis. I want to see it.
Now the way is revealed. A map. I have to get it down as a map. I haven't finished.
It's falling, quick! We've got to get out!
Wait, wasn't the fucking Ark gonna take us there?
The Ark had disappeared, buried under tons of rock, taking with it the secret of its origins. But the quest for Atlantis wasn't over yet. Thanks to the map Kate drew, we had a new lead. Tracing the incomplete lines of the route to Atlantis, Foster had recognized in them an ancient symbol that figured clearly in one of the books in his collection. As we readied ourselves to follow this new lead, I was thinking of my father. Could he still be alive? The heritage he left me was like a cry from the distant depths of time. It was in these ancient secrets that the road to Atlantis would be revealed. The adventure had only just begun.
Did you see it? Did you see the symbol? It was the symbol of the Queen's followers in the first game. They did connect it to Atlantis. in the last 5 seconds of the game. And then they sequel hook it. But this game killed the series. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, God. Why was this game like that? Why did they do that? And the credits roll around. Ah. Okay. Okay. First and foremost, only about that, it's funny you should say that. We have an idea. Bring it up in a bit. So, first and foremost, let's find out if that was the only ending. If maybe the game has 2 endings. Maybe we got the bad ending where we don't find Atlantis. See, Secrets of Atlantis ending. That's the same ending in this playthrough. Okay. Did they solve the puzzle the same way as well? Yeah, they did. Okay. One more. Yeah, same ending. Okay, it seems that it's only one ending. All the playthroughs on YouTube have the same ending. Important to know. Important to know. But, okay, so we actually do have some interesting things to talk about here. There are genuinely some interesting developments in this game. Okay. So, who is Howard Brooks? And Kate Sullivan and whatever the fuck his name was, Dr. Blackwood. They are the heirs to Atlantis, right? Right? The symbol they were given at the end was the Queen's symbol. Howard Brooks' father talks about the Queen. Who is the Queen? Queen Rhea is the Queen. Queen Rhea escaped Atlantis, arrived in Shambhala, and we meet her again in Atlantis too. This would mean that journey led to these heirs. They are likely the descendants of Rhea, Set. Well, we know 10 is a descendant of Set, but Rhea, Set, Anna. That's probably it. I mean, the bloodlines can have diverged earlier on, after all, but they could be related at an earlier point. Because those are the only surviving people who left Atlantis, apart from the ones that created New Atlantis, which has its own lineage thing going on. But here's the funny thing, right? This game is called The Secrets of Atlantis, The Sacred Legacy. What do we learn about Atlantis in this game? What secrets do we uncover? They had a symbol. And a queen. Hopefully things are revealed in the opening of this game. No secrets of Atlantis are revealed in this game. At most, they reveal that Noah's Ark is actually an Atlantean ship. The Sacred Legacy? Like, okay, well, that might be a translation thing. We think in French it's more specifically like heritage. So obviously it's referring to them being heirs. But sacred? They didn't talk at all about the Atlantean gods. Amu, Thoth. They weren't brought up at all. So the title is a bit of a falsehood, we think. The game itself, honestly, apart from that fucking staircase puzzle, was not bad. Now, it should not have been called The Secrets of Atlantis, The Sacred Legacy. They could have called it maybe like Atlantis. I don't know. It's like, on one hand, like, it's hard to be like, oh, they didn't even go to Atlantis. It's like, Atlantis 3 exists. That game is even less about Atlantis. Oh yeah, the game is obviously based on Indiana Jones. Like, everything from the cover art to like, the change in font styles and everything is clearly inspired by Indiana Jones. And that's fine. That's fine. You can do that. But it is strange. This game has sex. Where was the sex? Oh, the Kama Sutra, we suppose. Here's the thing. Let's see. We're gonna open up a private Firefox window real quick. Let's hop on over to this screen, which has not been properly cropped, but that's okay. Okay, cool. Here's the Secret of Atlantis mobile games page. So we want to talk about something. So here's the French cover of the game. The Heritage Sacré. So yeah. But there's another French cover. This one. There's also the American cover. And the American cover, they dropped the subtitle. It's just The Secrets of Atlantis. We bring this up because this, right here, is the only time we see Atlantis. It's on the alternative box art. Now, we knew we wouldn't go to Atlantis in the game because we had also seen the locations in like the game and what locations they were. But we figured the game would end with us arriving here, you know? Because The literal symbol, the literal Atlantis is right here. You know? Like, and this stuff is like straight up mimicking the box art of Atlantis 2 and 3. There's also the Russian box art, by the way, which uses the actual classic Atlantis font for the logo. That's kind of funny. They actually do this for Atlantis Evolution as well. If we go to the Atlantis series. Do they not have that anymore? Atlantis Evolution. There we go. Atlantis 4. This game obviously has this cover. With this new Atlantis logo that was only used for this game. And the Russian version uses the original font. I thought that was kind of interesting. That the Adventure Company stuck to that original logo design for the Russian releases of Atlantis 4 and 5, but nowhere else. Very interesting. So, Atlantis Interactive Entertainment, which was a company that the people from Cryo formed, only made Atlantis Evolution and The Sacred Legacy. And the company closed down 2 years after that game. They probably were working on Atlantis 6 when they were closed down, but we've never seen anything about Atlantis 6 surface. Look at Eric Safar here. Eric Safar worked on every Atlantis game except Atlantis 3. Oh, sorry, it's right there. Never mind. Yeah, every Atlantis game except Atlantis Evolution. And Francois Brun. Didn't work on any of them? What? How does that make any sense? He formed a team that only did Atlantis games. Whatever. Bruno Martin went on. Oh, wow, he didn't do much after that. He went on to do more things. He did Still Life 2, but apparently that was the last thing he did. Oh yeah, they also did Curse of Atlantis. It's a completely unrelated game that we considered throwing into the series as a joke. Do you think they cheapened out on the Russian logo so they can reuse the old fonts? Otherwise, they had to make the new font in Cyrillic. Maybe. Although this one, the fifth games, that's a free Unicode font. It's called I don't remember right now. Yeah, would they consider pretending that this Cryo game was part of the Atlantis series? It's not. This is a fucking completely different game. It's a game about Vikings. We're absolutely gonna play it at some point, but it's not part of the Atlantis series. Oh, Salambo. This game is horny as fuck. Cryo made a lot of horny games. Like, fascinatingly horny games sometimes. Anyway, that wasn't the point. You want to see if there was any more people who were part of the original story team on Six of Atlantis. Doesn't seem like it. Let's go back to Atlantis 1. Because credits. Yeah, Remy Herbulot. He did Lost Eden, he did Atlantis Lost Tales, and Atlantis 2. That's the only ones that he did. Okay. Because you know some people stick around longer. Where's writing? Screenplay, Johan K. Robson. Up until Atlantis 3, yeah. Yes, Eric Safar seemed to have been the one that actually stuck around with Atlantis. To the end. Was it all but Evolution, right? Yeah. Who was the lead developer on project lead on that? Oh, Olivier Pierre. No, that was managing director. Hold on. Desmond Oku. He's still doing stuff at least. Well, okay, no, that was over 10 years ago, never mind. Echo. Secrets of a Lost Cavern. That looks this looks very Atlantis. Tara Reid was the PR coordinator? The Tara Reid? Tara Reid? Famous actress? Tara Reid? Yeah, standard music, of course. He also hasn't done stuff in a while. Yeah, it really does seem like a lot of them just kind of like stopped after Atlantis collapsed. It's sad. Hmm. But yeah, so one thing we actually have been thinking about is what's gonna happen about this? What's gonna happen with this game? You know, this game series. So these days, game franchises and franchises in general don't get to die. But this died in 2008. It's dead. You know. But we know who owns the rights to it. It's Microids. We don't think it's impossible. If one actually made a decent pitch demo for a 6th Atlantis game or a reboot and show it to them, that they would be down for like a Kickstarter to revive Atlantis. We think that would be very, very possible. Microids do a lot of strange shit. Nobilis died out as well. It would be fun. We're curious now, actually. Let's see. Atlantis Interactive Entertainment. Let's start with that. Let's do before 2008 Atlantis 6. Yeah, just really like this. They never even announced a 6th Atlantis game before it died out. Take care, my son. Please answer our message, by the way. We sent you a message early today. Um. Yeah, let's go look at Microids. So Microids, French publisher. Uh, oh. They recently did a remake of Amazon, one of the earlier first-person adventure games, actually. They're doing Siberia remastered, so they do still care about their old adventure games. But obviously it's difficult to get them to really care. But they do support indies and help publishing with those. And there's literally like, contact us. We don't think it would be impossible to convince them to actually revive the Atlantis series. Garfield Kart. The Fort Boyard games. They're doing those. Ah. Not going to Paris in August? Why? Oh, we really hope they don't put the next Final Fantasy 14 Fan Fest in there. Apparently they put out the French version of Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh hey, they put out Dino Ranch. You want a ticket for the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship? Nice. Nice. Oh yeah, and they're putting out old games on apparently only Switch. They put the Siberia games and the original Fort Boyard game there. That's kind of fun. They haven't put out Atlantis yet. Also the issue of like Atlantis 1, 2, and 3 are on GOG. Good. Atlantis Evolution is also on GOG, but it's the shitty mobile version that has cut out all the puzzles. And Secrets of Atlantis is not even on GOG. So we do think we do think it's on the App Store. Yeah. And there is even called Atlantis 5. Atlantis 3, they have that too. 2, 4. See? They have all of them except the first one. You know, the best one. Oh, the Dracula games are really fun. They're also very much in the vein of Atlantis games. This game, Dracula Resurrection, spoilers. Dracula Resurrection is very much like this game. You never meet Dracula in it. It ends on a cliffhanger before you get to meet Dracula. They pulled that shit twice. Well, it was different devs. But yeah. Jennifer Wolf and the Mayan Relics. Probably hidden object games, right? Dracula Civilization is the first game? Yes. Yes, it is. It's so funny that they have Atlantis 2, 3, 4, and 5, but not 1. Yesterday's Origins? Angelo Studios. Oh, the Runaway devs. Runaway was alright. Are you gonna play more Cry games in the future? Yes. We have a lot of them planned. And in general, there's gonna be a lot of European adventure games. Faust 7 Games of the Soul. We're trying to get a hold of the Swedish dub of that game. We actually uploaded a cryo game to the Internet Archive today. It's one that was technically already on there, but we added it to our archive of like things no longer being released, in particular Swedish dubs. And it's this one. Which is basically, what if Atlantis was about Egypt and more edutainment focused? I think Oni knows about this one. You have this one, right, Oni? I also have a sequel. Yeah. Of course, they also have the Swedish dub of Atlantis 2, 3, and 1 up there, and just the general original releases of 4 and 5. Because they're no longer in being sold. Only the shitty mobile games are. When was the last time the Atlantis series got a re-release? 2014, apparently. Oh, what's this? Atlantis Collection. Austria, Germany, and Switzerland. Okay. Micros did put out this thing, okay. I mean, it's over 10 years ago, but still. You own Pompeii, not Egypt. Okay. Okay, so which games are included? Re-Evolution and... Is that it? Looks like it. We want this game. Emoto, if you ever see this in Germany, we would love to have it. It says here it includes all the games except Secrets of Atlantis. Huh. That's cool. What's this? Atlantis Collection. Okay. Oh, this one is French. Oh, that box art is gorgeous. What the hell? We've never seen this artwork. But where's that artwork from? That's not from the original game. Or Atlantis 2. Did they make that for this collection release? Versions remastered? What? Oh, it's only 2, 3, and 4. Fascinating. Very fascinating. Huh. I want to see if they had any more collections like that, but doesn't seem like it. Alright, maybe. Auto Racer collection. What else? Okay, what other versions of the game that got re-released? Find out. Collector's Edition. Trilogy release. The Legend. Okay, let's have a look at these. Okay, this is year 3 and 4. And it was released in the United Kingdom and Germany. And France. Hey, look! They brought back the original Atlantis font for Evolution. The new 3 world. Okay. That's kind of cute. Atlantis Trilogy. Where's this? Netherlands. Okay. The Legend. Atlantis 1 and 2. I like that gradient, actually. Really nice. You found the cellar! Amazing. Thanks, Moto. That's amazing. That is so nice to hear, because we've been looking for Atlantis on Sega Saturn, and it's gonna cost us more than 200 euros. So that's not happening anytime soon. This is another one we've been looking for. The limited edition of Atlantis 2, only released in France. And the deluxe edition of Atlantis 1, released in Germany. It came with the soundtrack. Ah. Oh well. So this is not the last time we're playing the Atlantis series on stream, by the way. Yeah, we have more plans for that at some point. But it was nice to conclude this. Now we have our birthday coming up Tuesday. 2 years ago, we started the Atlantis playthrough on our birthday. This year, if we can stream on our birthday, we're not promising it. We're gonna be streaming another European point-and-click adventure game that is sillier than all 5 of the Atlantis games combined. And it's not an intentional silly. It might be the funniest adventure game ever made, but it thinks that it's incredibly serious. And only if you're able to. We want to have you along for the call. That's all we're gonna say right now. And please look forward to it. If we can't do it on our birthday, we will do it as soon as possible afterward. We just want to do like a ranking list for like the characters in Atlantis at some point. I think that would be a lot of fun. If we're able to find it, we would love it if we were able to dig up our own really old 3D remake of Atlantis that we made as a mod for Uru Ages Beyond Mist back in 2011, we think. But we don't know if we even have the hard drive that's on anymore. If we find that. So, it's not Broken Sword. It's a one-off game. One game. Did not start a series. It is very unique. It is indeed very unique a game. We would like to give a very special thank you to our wonderful supporters this past month. You have been... Make this larger so we can read. Arachnopunk, Bean, Fadeleaf, Garden, Haruhase, Hokase, Yus, Loose Queen, Emeraldsplum, Moto, Rain, Rumray, Stagger Music, Shadow Winchester, Sputterable News, The Coyote, and Eurocha. Thank you so much for watching. If you would like to support us, we have Patreon, or Ko-fi, and PayPal. Links are on screen and in the description. Anyone to give gets your name here in the credits for at least a month. If we miss you somehow, and you let us know, we will add you in, and we will happily have you longer, but to make up for the fact that we missed you. In this case, we're very sorry, Arachnopunk. We meant to add you last month. You'll be on this list for a while, as to make up for that. The next stream, well, if we are able to, we will stream a little bit during the day tomorrow. If we'll do that, it's gonna be a let's just say we're gonna have a super fun time. A super fun time. Otherwise, the next stream is gonna be on Sunday night, and that's gonna be some Deltarune 100% weirder out. Take care, love you all.